It's been a long while since I last streamed this game. Like almost 100 streams ago. I think the last time I streamed this was like number 350 something. Like, it was in the 300s, that's for sure. But that's only but the reason why I stopped streaming this game is because there wasn't really much else left for me to do that I would deem exciting or interesting. But recently, 14 here had their newest patch, so of course I gotta play through it because I love this game, alongside of course PGR and Lula. And here we are. If you're someone who is new to my streams, fairly new, just I play Final Fantasy 14, as you can clearly see. Been playing it for a long while now, actually. And I really like this game. It's a lot of fun. I like it so much that whenever I stream, I have this like very like specific like sort of like screen setup for the game whenever I stream it and whatnot. But here we are. If you're wondering about the image in the corner of the bottom left right there, that's to hide the that's to hide chat. There's a chat box right there. Right now I switched the tab to event, but I like to keep it on. I like to keep the tab on like player chat so I can keep an eye on what my in-game friends are saying and stuff. Adjust music volume a bit. My OCD, I want to get it to exactly at 30. Give me 30. I have to adjust the slider a bit there. Okay, here we are. So I don't know how long I don't know how long this patch's main story is going to be. But if it's like maybe an hour or 2 hours long, I can also squeeze in the Alliance raid, new Alliance raid as well. Do that. And here we go. A royal invitation. Bull Work is eager to hear how you've been getting on. Well, I mean, I've been playing PGR. I've been enjoying that. Playing Lua. Been really enjoying that. Baldur's Gate 3, been really enjoying that, so that's how I've been going on. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Rose. Have you been able to relax lately? Yes. Wonderful. As busy as you've been, with the right of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliyolo at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Shibalya Tae is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brook Evil, will look after you. It's been so long that I don't remember how some of these names are properly pronounced. And if you are wondering, yes, my character is a girl. Fun fact though, when I first started playing this game, my character was originally a guy. But then I saw the different looks and outfits that both the males and female characters have. And the female characters outfits look way cooler. Or at least the style on them looks way better compared to the males. So that's why that's when I decided to change my male character into a female. Mainly for the fashion. Alright. Brook Evil. Well, if it isn't Rose. Alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, they're on the house. Then they're on the house. Consider a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Empty seat. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? For a second, I thought that was someone talking to my character. I was like, huh? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy, clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasolani. Now you're a man grown with a full face of hair. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. And a whole other section of the continent was like sent to a different world. So time went by way quicker for them. Dang. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. They had the same faces, too. Same face models. Relying. It feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled. At this rate. I say you sent for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. Ah, I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliola. Valwuk Lamat. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know. But I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. How nice. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look at it. Look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Rose. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. Man, the music is loud. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. Tacos. So, what have you been up to lately? I've been exploring Toral with my trusty alpaca. I've been catching up on sleep, for real. I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts. I've been making a name for myself at the arcade. I mean, that was the last thing we kind of did, eh? So I guess we can say that. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria. By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Yes. Great, well go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Turn that down a bit more. Ooh. There we go. Oops. I forgot to cover that. You know what? At this point, I might as well not hide it. Whatever. I'll just keep it on the event tab. If I'm gonna be forgetting to hide it. I guess like during dungeons and whatnot. Vansgard Gatekeep. Mistress Rose, it is always an honor. Valkona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Enter Sunbrush, yes. I hit space to like move on to the next dialogue box. I've been playing Baldur's Gate, so I've been used to hitting the space bar. I wonder how my NVIDIA shaders that I use for UWA would look for this. Oh, you're all here too? Valkona summoned us, though if truth be told, Alfino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Corral and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrell. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. Oh, what the heck just happened? Sorry, I just looked at my YouTube chat box and it just went like completely black. It's weird. By the way, she mentioned wanting to look at the key in your keeping at some point. Ah yes, from Intifus, from the trial. From the last trial of the story. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. I'd like to be stuck with her for a while. Don't say that. Make it sound like it's a bad thing. As for Astinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Oh. Here's Kona. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The manner for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Guluja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasolani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. True. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria Old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Zeraphym was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Guluja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Zeraphym as well, after all. That would be inappropriate. I mean, it's a sign of respect, but like, we did technically. Well, no, we didn't. Oh, okay, well. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. Let's say that. Really think about it. You and me both. But we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Zeraphym was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. That is decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Guluja in the back room. Let's go. Rip Zeraphym. 07 for Zeraphym. Crossroads. I wonder where the story is going to go into now. Because all the other expansions, they always led into something more. I don't know where this is going to lead into. Well, it's not like it's leading into a new expansion or anything, but... So I felt like the end of, like, Dawn Trail and 7.0 felt like the end of the expansion as a whole. Because of it just felt like it. So I wonder where this is going to go now. Tassus. You heading to the back room? Yes. Guluja. Hey, little guy. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamichi, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, What's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, would you say? That's the first one. Ooh, select a reward. Aqua Paza. Driftwood catfish pie. Mesquite juice. And then silver. I don't really use food boss like for anything anymore. Aside from just leveling. I'll just take the gold. The silver piece. Guluja. Alexandria mourns. Guluja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with. Gosan. He was apparently Sphyn's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. There. It's so empty. And then you just see a large group of players and a few NPCs over here. I wish there were more like NPCs walking around to make it feel a bit more alive. Damn, you're old. Holy wrinkles, brother. Why you're... I'm Val Wuklamat of Tuliyola. Thank you for extending an invitation to Queen Sphyn's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. Whoops. Hit space again. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured, they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. It's like wearing the red poppy for Remembrance Day here in Canada. Oh, I didn't mean to. Yeah, damn it. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphyn. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. I wish there was a hotkey to hide the chat box. Now it's just there during this. I think it'll go away here though. Never mind. No, I can't hide that. Well, it's just gonna be there for now. For now. No, that's a crowd. Not a single Lalafell. I'm gonna guess this is voiced.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born.
There's a Lala.
The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Zeraphym brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
What is that hair? I've never seen... What is that? That's a hairstyle in this game I've never seen before in my life.
Was Queen Zeraphym taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sveen. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sveen, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sveen. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Why they did that little zoom in on the regulator? That's probably nothing, but... Hey, Guloja? Do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. One of us is just like, nah. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. So it's been a while since I've seen FF14 content. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed FF14 here. They just had their newest patch come out like yesterday. So I'm just going through the story stuff. But hey, welcome in, Carefree Dot. Hope you've been doing well. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracting the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright. Thank you, everyone. In search of the past. Grahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Guluja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Rose, if you can make inquiries outside and the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Ooh. This guy stands the fuck up. Gather information. Let's get a bird's eye view from here. Oh. Fresh-faced Tonawata. You're looking for a Mamuluja woman? Oh, Guluja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zoraja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zoraja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Tonawata has taught you about a battle with a Tural Vidral. Well, that doesn't really teach us anything about Guluja's mama. Middle-aged. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamuluja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zoraja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Ueyawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaneloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tonawata has taught you about Zoraja's devoted. God, these names. I struggle enough with some English words. Why do you guys throw these kind of names at me? Where's the last? It's inside a building. Is there even a building for me to go into? Not the forecast terminal. I don't know where to find those. It's saying it. There's the last one here, but I don't see them. Surely it's a building I can enter. Right? Is there a building I can enter here? Oh no. Game's not telling me anything. Not in here. Hang on. I'm talking to the chat. I don't know where to find those last thing. What the heck? It has to be inside a building. Or maybe there's something for me to interact with? I don't know where to find those. I feel like it's nowhere to be found. See, this person's looking around for it too. We're all looking around for it. What the heck? Oh. There's like no icon anywhere for those, man. Hello? Where the frick? It's not you. I'm so lost. Is there someone over? Man. A Mamuja woman. Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assumed they all returned to Tuliyola after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Your exchange with the chatty Shatona has taught you about a Mamuja woman. See, now that's a lead. We gotta go back. Dun, dun, dun. Oops, I didn't mean to. Guluja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. That's where I'm reading it from. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Here's notes of a Mamulja devoted battle. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. See what connections we can make. So, Zeraja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yesalani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Taral Vajral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in I don't want to try to say that, he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in that place. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeraja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come into contact. See, but what could Zeraja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. How so? In order to retrace Zeraja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. That's a lead though, that's certainly something. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to the place, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So, we'll be investigating the secret facility in blah 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 then. And this time, I want you to come along, Guluja. Cute. Blah 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 is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs, or I can just use my mount. Alright. Thank you, Shale. They are really testing your pronunciation abilities, these names. I know! I struggle so much. There was this one time when I was playing the game that there was like this enemy in one area that had the longest name with like a bunch of Y's and W's or whatever and E's, and I was like, I don't want to try. It was so ridiculous. Like, I just wanted to give up. I can't remember the name, obviously. I think it was like heh something. I made like a joke or a pun involving that creature's name. But yeah, some of these places are wacky with their names. Ooh, they got a gold Gabriel. So, the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect that it'll be too different from here. Oops, I hit space again. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright. Be careful, everyone. Is this a dungeon? Oh! That was quick. Yippee! Dungeon. Alright. It's, well, the patch is fresh, so... What's your build? Oh, right now I'm going with, I normally main the samurai class. I normally main samurai. But usually I like to change it up and play whatever class I feel like playing. So I'm fairly well-rounded. But if I'm too lazy to play anything else, I just go with samurai. The DPS. Builds in this game aren't really a thing, so. Alright. Going in blind with other players this time, too. The patch is new and fresh, so surely we'll be able to get into the dungeon quick and easy without having to wait too long. The two other players over there, I don't know if they're going to be doing it right now. The tank and another DPS. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for King. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Here we go. Let's hide the party chat here. Ooh. Oh, whoa. The blah 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 field station. I don't. What's with these names? Stop. Mercy. That's gonna be interesting. I don't play a lot or any MMOs. This is one of those raids where everyone needs to be coordinated or the boss stops you. In a lot of yes, in a lot of cases, yes. Especially when it comes to the more hardcore content in the game. Oops. So if you're not careful, You could easily spell doom for yourself and the rest of the party. So, like, you have activities where you can play in parties of 4 people, like this one, and like dungeons and a few other activities. Then there's like 8-player parties. Those are normally done in normal raids and trials. And then there's 24 people, there's 24 players, which is alliance raids, where it's 3 groups or 3 parties of 8 players. And the alliance raids are the most fun. For me, they're the most fun. Because they're always spectacles. But yeah, in a lot of these different activities, whether it's a 4-person, 8, whether it's 4 players, 8 players, 24 players, you gotta have a good understanding of some of the mechanics in order to not, you know, die. In order to not wipe everyone else. So yes, some coordination is definitely required. It's loud. First boss of the dungeon. That's gonna be a party line. Paul. What the f... Okay. Oh! It's kind of like at random. Okay. Oh, shit. That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, I like this. The more chaotic, the more fun it is. Electrup the emerges from the ground. Oh shit. Get rid of these. Those guys can handle that one. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. If you've played if you're someone who's played this game long enough, like myself, some of the stuff, some of the mechanics are pretty like easy to understand from the right from the get-go. With these, you just gotta pay attention to some of the symbols and the markers and whatnot. Zeraphym. Well, no, these 3 other players, I don't know. They're just random players that I like get matched up with. You can have a party of like friends though. You can like invite people into a party and stuff. Usually when it comes to newer content like this though, just stuff that's recently released, it is a lot more enjoyable to play with random people. Because like but really it's just overall fun to go into something different. For me I normally play like with randoms. Sometimes with my like online friends as well. The friends I have in game, I sometimes do shit with. But... And in terms of me doing the most DPS, it's funny because Samurai is like, out of the melee classes, Samurai is like the most like, is the selfish DPS. And by selfish DPS, that essentially means like, I provide no like team buffs or anything. It's only myself. I don't provide any sort of like extra buffing for the team or whatnot. Samurai DPS is pretty good though. Actually, every DPS in this game is really good. They do a really good. The developers do a really good job at balancing out the various classes. What is... Ooh. Free spins. Oh, whoa. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This reminds me of a certain extreme trial I've done once. This is awesome. Yes. The more stuff happening on screen, the better. Over? Oh no, gotta really split up for this. You need like tanks and healers for this raid? Or just in the big numbers? No, typically yes, you do need like healers and... Oh shit. Oh, you know what? That's okay. Yeah, in four-player parties, the setup is 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DP. I'm dead. And 2 DPS. So yes, I colored it accordingly. So blue is the tank, green is the healer, red is the DPS. When it comes to 8-player parties, sometimes it's 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. Other times it's and then in no, not sometimes, it's every other. In alliance raids it's different. Because in alliance raids for your 8-player party, it's usually it's 1 tank and 2 healers and 5 DPS. We can probably kill this. No, we can definitely kill this. Our healer and our other DPS are dead, but we can kill this. Yeah, we got this. Yep, there we go. There you have Ultra Instinct. You can, there are a few times... Well, I don't think there's ever a time where your character is able to dodge enemy attacks. Enemies can dodge your attacks, but that's only if they're a way higher level than you. And that only ever happens in like the open world. far, this dungeon hasn't been too bad. I like it. Why is it so loud? For me, it's loud. Wild horn. I think it might be the final boss right here. Alright. The forbidden eggs. Forbidden jawbreaker. Oh. That's a mean looking rabbit. That's disgusting. The Luni Piatti. Luna Piatti. Luna Piatti? Luni Piatti? Ooh. That thing's seen better days. Alrighty. Let's see what this boss is all about. That? Yeah, okay. Leperine Lobe. Oh, that black mage, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. Over here. Really? Ah! Wait. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. Oh, wait, I think... Okay, no. This should be easy to understand. Ah, I see. Yes. I remember Ruby Weapon. That's Ruby Weapon. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm getting hit by that. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Oh. Nice. I got out of that quick. Samurai's the best. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. I just got there, man. Oh, this is a nightmare for melees. Don't stop jumping. Behind us. One hit KO. Yeah, the AoEs it was spitting out was really quick. I got hit by 2 attacks in the span of like a second. It happened so quick. I'm surprised I was able to avoid a lot of the attacks, though. Which way is it going? Yeah, it was that one spiraling attack that got me. But we did it. Cool boss. Cool dungeon. That was good. That was good. That was good. Give it to... I like this portrait. Give it to the healer. Nice. I got a stamp. We can hide this. Now you unlock the OP
For
boss
all the
weapon.
talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zeralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Ooh. Echo. We get to see into the past.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
It's the Arbiter.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Not that you mentioned it, yeah, he kind of does look like he'd be something from Halo. Huh?
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist
Tesha.
Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project, or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Oh.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
It's love. She loves him.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
You have no... That's funny. He doesn't know, but it's kind of funny. Death flag is crimson red. I wonder if the mom is dead, though. Because we haven't seen her. Zeraphym, or the guy you called the Arbiter, he's dead.
Are you alright?
But the mom, I don't know.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
It's
Like
possible.
the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Crimson red as the red tide. As crimson weave. Let me adjust the volume again. It's so weird, the volume mixing in this game is so whack sometimes. Some things are louder than others, and like sometimes it's quieter than others. It's weird. Get to 25, there we go. Sometimes the voice just doesn't feel loud enough either. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. In search of the past. I'll take this one. You may now enter the field station. Yeah, cool. Among the abandoned, Kryl is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around, for information as well as a way to the upper level. Search for a way to the upper level. Oh god. Experiment. Oh god. Oh. I didn't expect to see dead bodies. Whoa. All of a sudden we're in so futuristic. The freaking PGR brain rot. I'm starting to think we're in PGR now. Oh my god, wait. There's people in there. Wrought iron gate. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Perhaps. Let's look around. Perhaps there is one in one of these rooms. Mangled corpse. Why do we suddenly in Abyss Lavoir? A journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to blah 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 station in order to train the villagers in the use of electrope technology. And then they use that electrope to create constructs. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less whoops, I accidentally clicked. Which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, 2 of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kaniloka, the village chief, and Teshalja, a field Kurujin, as Zeraphym pronounced it. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that, before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. You find nothing else that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search somewhere else. Oh, the quest area isn't even highlighted on top. The more I look at this, the more I keep thinking of PGR. Test subjects journal. Speaking of which, there's actually a boss in this game in 14 that resembles what's that boss name? Primal Projection or something? There's actually a boss in this game that resembles her in terms of design. I accidentally skipped a bit of dialogue. Wait. Test subjects journal. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. He found Tantalum. True. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. It's like when someone's trying to get, trying to deal with the punishing virus here. They're like slowly becoming corrupted. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat, I must eat. Am eater, must eat. You find nothing else that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. That's what happens when you take in the punishing. Open cabinet. Who put all this sci-fi in my medieval anime fantasy? True. It's like sci-fi fantasy, if anything, no? I kind of like it though. I like it. I like how it's a mix between like some fantasy medieval shit and then sci-fi. I do like it. Open cabinet. After all, there's a class in this game you can play as where you're using a gun. So you can be a machinist. That's the class name. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Here's that machinist class. You can literally have a gun. Another thing that has like technology involved would be Sage. You have these little things. And Gunbreaker. Think of Gunbreaker kind of like Chrome Glory. Basically. It's just that easy. Wait, you can just swap. It's that easy. Yeah, as long as you're outside of a duty. As long as you're outside of any combat, you can change. There's a lot of different classes you can play as. There's a whole list right here. Level 100 on a lot of them. Oh yeah, you got your tanks, which is the blue, you got your healers, the green, and then the DPS that's all red. And DPS has different subcategories where it's like melee DPS, physical range DPS, magic DPS, stuff like that. So you have a lot of options. And they're all very well balanced. So there's not really such thing as like what's meta. Are there no skill points or build trees you have to invest in? I think a long time ago, I think there used to be something like that, but it was very like, but it was very like redundant. Like it was really useless to have like skill points and stuff in this game, so they completely removed it a long time ago, like during the early days of this game, I believe. Usually when it comes to stat boosting, you do a lot of different, there's a lot of different things. You can have food buffs, or you can enhance your gear with stuff, but like the increases are like fairly minimal, so it's not like super crazy or anything. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. But if you really want to like optimize, you can use food buffs and whatnot. Usually it's the more hardcore players that like do that shit though. I don't really do that. You found the key? Great, I'll call the others. PGR vibes. I'm getting the vibes. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Okay, we're going up. I was scared that we were gonna go down and we're gonna see like freaking like red tide or some shit. This is what happens when you play too much PGR. Now it's starting to get rotted. I'm gonna start referencing everything in a different game to PGR. So this is the observatory. Still operational too. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigarmanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies, related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Gululja's mother. He's just a little guy. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. Smart kid. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Everything. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Teshelja. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Teshelja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted. And even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Hey. You just did a whole raid, so how big is this update? No, the four player party thing is only for like dungeons, for like smaller sized content stuff. A raid would be 24 players, like this stuff, like the near stuff. 24 players is a raid. And those would typically take maybe like almost maybe like half an hour to an hour long. So and for this current update, they go bit by bit every time. This is only 7.1. 7.2 would continue on with this story, and then 7.3 and 4 and then 5. And obviously each patch will have newer content for us to go through. Yeah. So when it's a 4-player party, that's usually just dungeons and stuff. 8 players is where like a lot more fun shit happens. When it's just 8 players, that's usually for trials, where you're fighting like the one big boss, and that's it. And then 24 players is where it's a group, where it's 3 groups of 8 players. And what's fun about the 24-player raids is where like each of the 3 groups would sometimes split up to do different tasks or do their own thing and stuff. It's fun. So what exactly is happening? Is it related to other FFs? It's actually not. It's like a completely different like universe, completely different story. However, in this game, they do have references to the other games. They have references out the wazoo. And a lot of the different like stories in this game are usually based on the previous games. For example, this current expansion, which is Dawn Trail, is supposed to be based on Final Fantasy IX. with there are some similarities here and there to Final Fantasy IX, from what I've learned. And with this current patch, they recently came out with a new alliance raid that's related or based on Final Fantasy XI. So it's a lot of different stuff. Like for trials, they have these trials that's based on Final Fantasy VII. The story for the Shadowbringers expansion is based on Final Fantasy I, I believe, or 3. I can't remember. I think it was 3. But it's really cool stuff. They take and what they do is they take different bosses, attack names, some animations, and music from previous games and put them into this game as references and stuff. 14 is kind of like a huge mishmash of all the other Final Fantasy games into one. With, again, various references, names, animations, etc. It's really cool. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Oh, that's cute. Look at this person's outfit. Right now, the story currently, I don't know if it's based on or referencing any other story from previous Final Fantasy games. It might still be referencing something from Final Fantasy IX, but I wouldn't know because I've never played Final Fantasy IX. Or, I mean, not referencing, but the story being based on 9. Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood? I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Geode. Guidance of the Hetso. Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Soul System, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Toral, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliyola. My brother is doing all he can to see the Shak Toral Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Fortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. That's a name. Sheshenewezi. Oh, this is the area where that one monster had that really ridiculous name. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was over here. Or this way? Wait, am I in the right? Oh, no, no, it's this way. It's down south. It's like a flying creature. It's like a little wyvern looking thing. It's a wacky ass name too. This? I think it's this. Yeah, right here. This freaking name. Yehehesia. Yehehesia. I remember now. The joke I made about this name was like me laughing and then saying Sia. Like, yee-hee-hee, Sia. Literally that. It's a whack-ass name. Yee, Sia. From the apocalypse to Babylonia, and now we're in Red Dead Redemption 2. True. Yeah, it was kind of weird when I first played through this expansion on stream, because it was like, oh, it's very South American-esque like expansion. I like it. And then we go out, then we go to this area, and it's like all of a sudden we're in the Wild West. And then like the whole Babylonia stuff, like all the machine and all the sci-fi, and I'm like, what is happening? Not that I'm opposed to it, though. I like it. But it was definitely interesting. Hey, Walika. Vow Resolve. Rose Higana to boot. That's my character, Rose. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Toral that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. That's a hairy-ass chest. Ah, scratch the on his way. Oh, everyone's got new drip. What the hell? I kind of liked his previous look better. That looks a bit... Those look like he's in his pajamas, man. Did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? I'm saying that. The fuck you wearing, bro? Those look like the kind of things you'd wear to bed. What the heck? I don't know if I rock with that. I liked his previous outfit way better. Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. Well, I don't like it. I'm probably going to be one of the few people that don't like it. It looks wacky. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a matter of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahetsoen. That is, the Ronik. Though the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The bunny changed classes. He did change, yeah, he changed classes, but he still has the goddamn same ass backpack, man, with the boots hanging off on the side. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. Have railings, I don't know. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing problems have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewahetsoen for their insight. I'm impressed that I was able to say that name in one take like that. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Pato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment if you like. Alright, so now we are in... This is, we're in chapter 9 right now, of PGR. We're gonna see the, we're working on the internal engine. We're working on, Aslam here. I'm just kidding. I've always imagined what it'd be like to play like Dust during that one cutscene when you're on the train in this game. I think that'd be kind of cool. I'll try and slow down with the PGR stuff. All the cat dudes here. Well resolved, without reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shaktura Railroad. You two have noted the Ronik's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepetto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? I keep hitting space. Normally, we'd expect the Ronik to keep to their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Pyarioanan and Yatanane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nonetheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. He got left behind as a bubby. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tuliolo's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time after Lamachi came to help us, or join us. Like she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. What a good brother. Adopted brother. Truly, I've never heard of the Roni choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaru willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Even if it might help you better understand the Roni's current behavior? Wouldn't you want to know? As is so often the case, you are correct. Chill out, man. My couch started floating. These names for real. My water bottle is gonna start going up into the air. Though my discomfort with the Hetzaru Though my discomfort with the Hetzaru way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetzaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister have, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. All these people loading in here. We got people of different... Oh, that's funny. We got people of, like, different, like, races here. That's funny. We got my character that's a human. We got a little Lalafell. We got a Mikote girl. An Aura male. And 2 Hrothgars. A male and a female Hrothgar. They look... looking good. Look at them sunglasses. Oh, and a female Aura here. Cute. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Ah, yes. Let us meet back here later to share what we learned. Ah, yes. Your typical RPG quest. Live it and love it. You're learning about the Hetzato way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I've arrived at them myself. A hymn. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests, and to sustain our fires. What is it? The frick? How am I supposed to know? Bones? Hooves? Are hooves bones? Is it dung? Again? Meat and organ meat? Ew. Okay, well, 2 and 3 are disgusting. Bones and hooves, or whatever. Both bones and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Don't tell me it's poo. Is it poo? Is it poo? You use poo in your soap? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. Ew. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. They use. I'm hoping. Okay, I'm. Our soap is rendered fat, so we can't talk. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I'm gonna assume that they use the soap for their animals and not for themselves. But they also use it for medicine. Oh, it says also to flavor food. You know what? Sure. This won't do. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew. Here's your mending kit. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronic hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being. But since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronic are our guides, that we travel with through the turning of those seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzato must also part with half of our number. You may think a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. Ruffled Ronic. As you stroke the Ronic's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle. I guess not. Fur brush. Ah, Shabato sent a Ronic brush with you, did he? I'll like them. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. It just starts freaking out. You dutifully brush the Ronik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. That's gross. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Rose is out here wearing an entirely different coat now because of that. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You can nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Tonawata. I have to wonder how Val Kona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Oh, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronik and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither, and my companion's inclination to force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? Hetsato life revolves around the Ronik, but in turn, the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronik, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Toral, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Val Kona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Ooh, I'll just take the money. Aren't you supposed to be fixing a railroad? I know, right? But right now we're supposed to be, yeah. But like we're trying to figure out what's got these animals, these Roniks, like riled up and stuff. Because right now they're kind of in the way of like us trying to fix the railroad. The warmth of family. Kona appears loath to part from his Ronik companion. Or well, no, it's not that the Ronik are like riled up or anything, but they're trying to make sure we're trying to make sure they don't get in the way of the railroad. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzel. They nourish the Hetzaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronik are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronik's once favorite grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronik. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Zeraphym, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Something's got them spooked. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together, were the cause geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. There was this red liquid pouring from the ground. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Moving across the plain. What do you think, Kona? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be. Turuhetso? Turuhetso. Ronik Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Can't be in the way if there aren't any left. Manifested destiny cannot be stopped. Just completely wipe them out to make sure they don't get in the way. Ronik can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Quest accepted. Ooh, we get into a special duty. The Ronik Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's checkpoints. Yes. Gonna play this through with NPCs here.
Lord Uhetsu is coming this way!
Uh-oh.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
Ronak.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
Oh, it's Ronak.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Search for Ronak. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, up ahead. Damn, look at him go.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
It's okay, little guy. Or, not little guy. It's okay, big guy. You're good. They're trembling. I got this one, Araville. No, you know what? No. Let's be inclusive. We got this. Where'd they go?
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Oh, they're running. Call the hunters, run! Oh shit.
There must be something up ahead. Come!
Sprint it, guys, sprint it.
There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
Oh, of course, it's a Yee-hee-hee-sia. These freaking guys, Yee-hee-hee-sia. I still can't believe there's an actual name of these enemies. Oh, what the heck?
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
The effects going off, Jesus. It's just funny seeing the machinist shoot like a freaking chainsaw blade at an enemy, but the enemy still survives. It's funny to me. Huh? I'm the one that takes this one.
You're mine.
You're mine. Alpha alligator, huh? Oh my god.
All or nothing then.
What's he planning to do? And somehow he didn't hit the Ronek as well. That's precision. The solution to the problem is disrupting the natural ecosystem. We got this, destroys everything. We're good. We're heroes.
It seems that did the trick.
There we go.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
But where's the main issue? Where's the Turu Tetsu? Oh. I see.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
There's a T-Rex.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Oh no! Not the little baby.
There! That one there!
Hurry, go into Hyper Matrix.
Not so fast!
You are brave. Oh, you're brave, man. I respect it, though. Reckless but brave.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetzel!
Sir, that's literally natural selection. True.
Hana, are you alright?
Well, they said it earlier, it's unnatural for this...
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronak to
It's
safety.
unnatural for the Reaver to be out this far, so...
There. You've nothing to fear.
Plus, the Ronak are needed to help the Hetsato people
Let's finish the job!
with their everyday lives and stuff. Besides, who wouldn't want to take down something like that?
To our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Who wouldn't want to fight that thing in a game like this? You're gonna die for some chickens? Someone is. Defeat the Turu Hetzo. You guys gonna start or? Okay.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh yeah, we're barely doing damage.
Buy me some time to think, will you?
Impenetrable scales.
It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Jeez. Scale armored leg.
Go for the legs!
the legs. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Easy enough to understand. It's when you think shooting freaking like missiles and all that stuff at a creature like this is overkill. Not in this game. Not in this game. Logic in my fantasy RPG?
Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Kona!
A protective current of ether.
So last I checked, this isn't
Whence
monster
does it
hunter.
flow?
But we can pretend. Well, we're fighting a monster. This can be monster fighter instead.
I've got it.
Do it.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
Nice.
You're done for!
Oh my god. One shot. Oh, okay, no, wait.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Hey, that worked. Nice. Okay, now we can shred it.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Broke its armor. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Nice. Almost there.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it.
This is going to hurt.
Got him. Oh boy. We did it. Nice. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. You got it.
We did it. The Etzo, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Ewa Hetzel.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Vow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Get this man a new pair of glasses.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Yeah, that works.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Again?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro.
He said 20 years ago,
Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran, and as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple.
Brave couple.
Or so the story goes.
Yeah. That brave couple, probably his parents, yeah. His parents did die.
And what became of their child?
He wasn't abandoned.
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
His parents be gone.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
You are that child.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done, servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Kona just had his little mini character arc right there. Crazy. Maybe your parents should have spec'd into a strong class. Maybe. They should have been tanks. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them, after all this time. Rose, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their favorite grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew would doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Yes, let's go. You look pleased about something? Good news for the railroad, I take it? Well, we just took down a T-Rex. So the Ronek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones, they are. Velkona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight, yes. I am tightly sitting.
We're ready to go.
What a tiny little train.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Let's go. Choo-choo goes the train.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
How convenient.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Hey, it works. Nice.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
There we go. Easy, easy, easy. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, then the continent. Watch out, Shaktura, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi? Quest complete. Crossroads. No one to stand still. Wuklamat. Never one to stand still. Wuklamat is ready to race back to Alexandria. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now. And regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Galuja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. Yeah. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory is real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Oh, there was a little charm of his, of the little bot, yeah. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it was a good, I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. A little trinket to remember his mom. Oh. Yes. Well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. We're gonna walk there? It's a long trek. From finding a monster rabbit filled with tormented created by aliens to checks notes, fixing a train souls. With tormented souls created by aliens to fix a train. Yeah. All this to find out Guluja's mother. To learn about Guluja's mother. Little lizard boy's mother. But the one correction, they're not aliens. They're not aliens. That's the only difference. You heading to back room? I don't know about the tormented souls part. They were using souls for it though. Beast souls. Animal souls, I believe. I think it was animal souls. Was it animal souls? They were using souls. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. I keep hitting space. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to find her share her findings with us imminently. I was about to do the thing again. I almost said find her sharings. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why Y'shtola? What brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and the sky deep cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teshul Jah herself.
This is an audio recording.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Oh boy. Several. So let's sit back and listen.
My name is Teishalja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised.
What is this dome everyone keeps bringing up? It's where we're inside right now. I'll try and explain it in a short, condensed form. So, in the continent they're currently in, which is Toral, an event happened where a dome, this electromagnetic dome, showed up. And inside this dome was and this dome appeared on top of a different on top of a certain portion or area of the continent we're in, and within that dome, time flows completely different, where it goes forward way faster compared to the outside the dome. Right now we're inside this dome. That's why everything inside here is very high tech. It's very sci-fi. That's why. That's about the extent of it. There's a lot more detail and context, but it'd be a lot to explain. Basically, this dome showed up on top of a village or a town or just a certain section of this, a small little section of the continent. Within the dome, it's like a completely different world where time flows far differently compared to outside the dome. That's why there's so much high-tech stuff inside here, because it's so far into the future, I guess. That's the best I could explain it. Makes sense to me. Yeah, yeah. And continuing on.
I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Shh. It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Poor little guy. Poor little little guy. You may find hard to believe, but until the right succession, Zeraphym was a good brother to me, always, and I thought Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. Poor little Galuja. Give him a hug. Give him a hug. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Galuja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shea. Because of you, I get to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galuja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. Geode. A word before you leave? Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction has been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. He can't be my son. So what, he just dropped from outside the dome? Just out of nowhere? I guess he was just like, he just didn't want to, he just wanted to deny it. He didn't want to believe it. He was so, because the thing with Zoraja, his dad, like he was so focused on being the strongest, on being king, on being a ruler of a nation. So having a child definitely was not on his priority list. But yeah, for him to say, he can't be my son, how could this be? It's like, well, I mean, he's right there. Where else could he have come from, you know? What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliyola were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode 9. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. What's going on, folks? Everyone's looking down in the dumps.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
They're having like a discussion, a little meeting.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
How unlucky.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zeraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function.
It's just funny to see a Lullaphile with facial hair.
I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Yeah, spread more fear.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Huh? Hold on a second. You're not supposed to be here.
What?
What is going on?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things right.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Oh, ain't no way this guy did something.
You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
She's not supposed to be
What are
here.
you talking about?
Like, she's dead. What the hell?
Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories
She's
of the
declaring
departed?
they wiped all their memories.
This
That's
is
what
no
I'm
way
thinking
to live.
too.
Not for us, nor our
There's
children.
no way she should be alive. So
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
something's up with their regulators too. That little spherical,
All of us shall be made endless.
that little disc thing they have on their heads. Something or someone's tampered with
created
it.
a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
Here we
Our
go
stores of
again.
ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon
We've been through
to
this
everyone.
already when we fought you. We have to do this again, Speen?
But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
Oh no.
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering
Tabula
forevermore.
Kasha, not them steering Chu's whole flow.
But only 5,000.
Whoever created these Neo regulators, when they were handing them out for the funerals, for the ceremony, they're the culprit.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
Oh no.
Who are you?
Not a clone, but someone impersonating her.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Someone, it's not a clone, but an impersonator. We're running through this plot again.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm
We
down.
gotta run it back with the
and
fight.
then we'll talk.
What the heck? Imagine that this all ties back to the mother. Imagine that's actually the mother. Just impersonating as the queen. I'm gonna freak. I'm gonna freak if that's the case. And the question is motive. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Messo's terminal shut down, without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. Not as if it's been erased, it was erased. Or, like, altered to make it think it wasn't for her, but the funeral for those that lost their lives during the fight, during the war. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Yeah, that's the question right now. Whoever created them and then volunteered to, like, distribute them during the funeral ceremony. Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. And that, guys, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Replica. Meanwhile, in living memory. was your stolen shale?
Oh, where am I?
Who's that talking? Is that Tishalja? Kind of sounds like her.
My people? Are they safe?
No, that's Fiend. Wait, she's still alive? How?
Why am I?
Or previous? No, what is happening? In fear of death, the people turned to Queen Reborn their fates to learn. Nani? To be continued until patch 7.2, which is, God knows, maybe in a few months. What? What is happening? So, I'm infinitely lost, but it seems like the lore is going crazy right now. Yeah, you would have to at least get the understanding of what's currently going on in the story. Like, of course you'll miss a bit of extra context, but like you would have to watch from like the beginning of 7.0 to get a better understanding of what's going on. So basically, okay, let me try and explain this 7.0 story, this like expansion story basically. So the dome thing that I mentioned, within that dome was a kingdom that was ruled by Zeraphym. Zeraphym was originally from the continent of Toral, but because he entered the dome, time flowed forward way more quickly than the outside world, so he inevitably became the ruler of inside the dome. You know that it became more technologically advanced and stuff. The queen was Sphene during that time. And the people within the dome grew to learn using like a completely different resource called electrope and whatnot. And inside that dome, people have these things called regulators. What regulators are is that it's filled with a certain amount of souls. So the wearer of the regulator, if they were to die, the regulator would instead use a soul to revive them. So inside the dome, the people would live a life of like essentially immortality. That's where the term endless comes in. And for us, we wanted to not have the people go through that, because in order for them to get more souls, they have to invade other worlds, other continents of living beings, and take their souls by force through like conquest and war. We didn't want that, so we went to stop Sphene. We defeated her, and now we're here. That's basically what it is in a really quick nutshell. So seeing Sphene, she's supposed to be dead. Then seeing her out in public like that, clearly an imposter. But then there was that little cutscene at the end where the person was saying, my people, are they safe? That makes me believe that's Sphene talking. So somehow she's... Well, I don't know. Maybe it was Sphene talking there at the end, maybe not. But it seems like it was her. So, questions are, Who the hell is impersonating as the queen? And how the heck did the queen come back? And then what is the impersonator trying to achieve? But yeah, it's really interesting because in this expansion, it's the whole deal with wanting it's the theme is like fearing death. That's where the whole immortality comes in. But the expansion before this was the theme of embracing death. So I kind of like what they did with this. But man, that's so interesting. That is so interesting. That's crazy. Now we have to wait, like... Well, I have to wait. I and many players of this game have to wait for weeks or months until the next story, until the next patch. That's interesting. That's interesting. For now, that's the main story done. If the queen had a regulator, then she simply just had a spare soul lying around. That's the thing too. I believe, if I remember correctly, let me go to the area, because they mentioned the area Living Memory, which was like, Living Memory is like the final area you go into before the end of the story, basically. Right now we're in post. This is post Dawn Trail, so we're going through like the epilogue, essentially. But basically, this giant terminal in the center right here was where Sphene was. This is where her, I guess, being was essentially. And we shut it down, meaning she's gone, right? She should be gone. Maybe it was through the use of a regulator or like another soul, like you said, lying around. Just a spare soul for her to come back to life. But I'm not sure how... But I don't think that's the case, because we were supposed to... we shut this down. We shut down the main terminal. So there's no way she should be around. But who knows? Maybe you're actually right. That's crazy. She was like an AI inside the tower. Yeah, essentially, yeah. The original her died. The original Sphene, like the living organism Sphene, died a long time ago. But her memories were kept inside a terminal, I believe. And those memories and the terminal would create like, and there would be an AI conjured up that would also have her memories. It's kind of like how it's kind of like Lucia and Alpha. It's kind of like Lucia and Alpha, where Alpha is the original Lucia, and then Lucia was just like a replica that has her memories, that has the original memories. That's essentially what it is with the Queen here. If I had to use like PGR terms or references or examples. But yeah, Sphene was essentially an AI inside the tower who was using the original's memories. What an interesting turn in the story. Huh. And obviously there's the whole plot point with like Goluja and his mama. So that's definitely gotta have some involvement, some connection to this all. That's why I initially thought that the impersonator was like Goluja's mom. But the way they're being so devious, I don't think so. But yeah, alongside figuring out the whole Sphene thing, there's also trying to find out Guluja's mom and where she is or what happened to her. Man, that was pretty good. For 7.1, that was good. Took about 3.5 hours to get through. Not too shabby, actually. Not too shabby. What is the Mystery Queen? What if the Mystery Queen was like a failsafe? Like, the me with all my memories was defeated. Let's try a new me who takes a different path. Maybe. Maybe. It might be, who knows, maybe there's like some separate, secret, like, terminal as a backup, like you said, as a failsafe. Maybe. We're just gonna have to wait and see until future patches to know what's gonna happen. But that's so interesting. An impersonator and then the queen coming back. I wonder if the queen at the ending, at the last cutscene, saying like, "Where my people, are they safe?" I wonder if that was like, if that's like a complete reincarnation, living reincarnation of the original queen. Somehow manifested. Somehow. And yeah, that impersonator maybe is like a Sphene that's trying to do a different path. Who knows? Actually, no, not a different path, because it's kind of the same thing. In an attempt to make people endless, right? I think. I don't know. Just have to wait and see. Alright. Now, what I could do next is, hang on, let me pick up these two, let me pick up the blue quests. I don't know what this level 90 one is. What is this level 90 quest? Ohakeli. Oh, this is like, oh, this is probably just nothing. I'll do that during my own time. Or if she's an AI, maybe the evil queen is inside of new regulators, using it to manipulate everyone more directly. If the people become immortal, she's inside them, so she would be immortal too. Ooh, that's a good theory. The theories go crazy. I like how you were like, earlier you were like, I'm infinitely lost, but it seems like the lore is going crazy. It is kind of going kind of nuts, the story right now. I like the mystery. I like the intrigue behind it. I like it. When they showed the fake Sphene start walking up to the people, they were like, "Queen Sphene," I was like, my jaw dropped. I was like, huh? How are you here? An otherworldly encounter. Okay, this is the story for the Alliance raid. And you know what? I'm actually down to go through this. It might take like another hour or two, but I'm down. An otherworldly encounter. This Hubigo messenger is looking for a well-traveled adventurer. Say, aren't you Rose? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings abound in Mamuk of late, and we thought one of your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in the large building near the two-headed statue. Alright. I believe this should be the Alliance raids. The Alliance raid, sorry. This is the first of the 3, so. I've heard that a new Alliance raid is very chaotic. So I'm excited. And also kind of scared. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. Whoops. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands. Tall and slender of build, with pointed ears. Sounds like an Elzon. He has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? That's yes. Milaja, the traveler stirs. Very good. If you would be so kind as to bring him here. So this alliance raised based on FF11, Final Fantasy 11, which I've never played because it's also an MMORPG. But I've heard that going through the download process and installation for it is very, very complicated. So I'd rather not. We are glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name? I'm sorry, I can't remember. Memory loss. Classic. It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? Really just the armor. I don't think I've seen any armor in-game that's like closely resembling to that, so. Not much different from any Elizan I've met. Or would that be Eldite? Eldite? I'll say that. Or Rose will say that. Elizan? Eldite? No, that's not quite right. Also, the races in Final Fantasy XI are of a different name too, I believe. I remember. I'm an Elvan adventurer. Let's not call them elves, just Elvan. Or Elizan. And you're Mamuja. Could it be I've come to Mamuk? You know that? You know that much? What the hell's Elvan, though? Elvan. Wait, if I'm in Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. Nani? So, to so readily believe us enemies, perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs, across the salt. Maybe he came from Alexandria. Well, no, Alexandria is FF9, so... He could be from Eorzea. But in Eorzea, don't they call each other Elzans? Aren't the races there just called Elzans? I'm not so sure. We have no way to know for certain. In which case... I'm gonna have to duck out. I have morning classes and it's almost midnight here, but this was cool. Take care. Alright, thanks for coming by, Carefree Dot. Thanks for chatting as well. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good night's sleep, and good luck with your morning classes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Milaja, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Gulujaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gokdrak Descent. Bakuljaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. The vow resolves companion from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant's shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktel. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like manner to the one used in the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bonoa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Landsguard. Bakul Jaja requires reinforcements. Well, the town servant's shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I am loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Bakul Jaja in this battle? Of course. I'm in your debt. Gokdrak descent is to the west of here. Please go and help my son. Will do. You gonna come with us, Elvan, adventurer? Bakul Jaja? Don't do anything rash now. Why's that to be so far away? Great maps like this when there's only 2 Aetherites. At least it's not like Az's Law. Surveying. Gua. Oh. Stand, Bakul Jaja. Time for a rematch, huh? Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings? Huh. It's bad. You might actually prove a challenge. Oh, Bakul Jaja. Oh, okay. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. Nani? Whoa! Those are some big fists. That's one hell of a design. That's a lot of spikes on you, girl. That's a unique design. What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Monster? Do you not see that Rose as a human? Here I go. Nullifying drop kick. Oh no, you don't. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Oh, really now? Huh, not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of Taurus to stop me. Taurus? Taurus? Are you daft, girl? You can speak. A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prish. You do well to remember it. Prish. Uppercut. Come on, man. Ha ha ha. Looks like I win. One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Oh. At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Ulmia, Ulmia. Ulmia? What is she talking about? What indeed? That's a one hell of an outfit on her. I don't know how I feel about the boots. Prish, wait. Please don't go. Well, she's already gone, so. Why don't you go after her? I'm just kidding. That's not a good idea. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's Shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way open remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Wait. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? You're gonna go by yourself, dude? Prish, what's happened to you? I'm guessing that little portal is the way into the actual Alliance raid activity. That was quick. Oh, it looks like it, yeah. How exciting. Already straight into it. Ooh, the music. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Ulmia. The Ulmia I know is an elven woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... You're not going anywhere with those wounds. But she needs me. Yeah, Rose will go instead. You would go in my stead. I know not how to thank you. Do you at least remember your name? How about a name? And they stare longingly into each other's eyes. I'm kidding. I recognize that look. The eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Oh, you have no idea. Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Oh, shit. Juno. Or Dueno. Juno? Juno? Juno. The first walk. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, here we go. This is going to be an Interesting experience. Alright. The first walk. I'll change the title of the stream too. There we go. Well, now I kind of have an idea of what I can finally do now in this game. Something exciting, at least. It's to do the alliance raid. Just just fucking spam it. I heard it's chaotic. I heard it's crazy. If it's real cray-cray, then I'm gonna have a lot of fun. My friend told me it's chaotic, so I'll have. We're gonna have to see it. Full partay. Here we are. Oh, the music. The little the Fall Guys lullaby. Oh my god. Dude, that looks crazy. Wait, is that like that checkerboard floor? Oh, now I'm getting Black Rock Shooter memories from PGR. First time, here we go. Oh, that's a cute portrait for the Lullaby. Goblin replicas. Oh god. You gotta really pay attention to the mechanics here. Try and keep an eye on the things. This music. It sounds like classic FF music. Like something you hear from like pixel graphic games.
Careful! That girl is stronger than she looks.
Screw it. Here we go. First boss already. Prish of the Distant Chains. That kind of goes hard. The name.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
That just sounds like Wicked Thunder's voice. Banishka.
Here we go!
Isn't that just Wicked Thunder? Her voice. The trope or whatever. First ready to strike.
Wait for it!
Oh.
Wait for it!
Ready? Wait. What?
Bam!
Oh, okay. It's like. Oh, okay.
Is that all
Gotcha.
you've got?
I had a feeling it was. Okay, that reminds me of the.
Wait for it!
Criterion.
Wait
games.
for it!
2 charges.
Wait for it!
3 charges, then we have to be outside of it, right?
Bam!
Yep. Oh. Oh. Goes in and then out.
Nerfine drop kick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength!
Altana. Fuck. Jesus. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, wait. There's another one.
By the light of the dawn!
Wait.
Not bad! Not bad at getting started.
What the fuck? What is this? Oh, nice. Very nice.
Wait for it.
Oh my god. What?
Wait for it.
Oh, what? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Auroral uppercut. Man, is
Okay,
that
okay,
all?
okay.
And I was just
That's
working
cool.
up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
It's like with Arcadian, they were like testing the waters with certain mechanics. And they were like, you know what? It worked out well for us. What's
Still kicking? Cause so am I.
It worked out well for them in Arcadian. Let's do it here again. But on a grander scale. I like it.
You ready for this?
So based on our charges.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
3. So this way.
Auroral uppercut.
I like that she says the name of her attack.
This should do it.
Tower stuff.
Take this and that and one of these.
It's Barbaricia.
Now we're having a party.
I like her energy.
Time to get serious.
Oh my god. Right here is. Oh!
Wait for it.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, get out of there. And then back in afterwards.
You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
Okay. Pretty good. I'm liking it.
I'm not done yet.
Sound out of breath. Shit.
Wait for it.
1.
Wait for it.
2. This way.
Auroral uppercut.
That's so cool. Oh, that is so awesome. Ah! Whoa. Ah. Nice.
Eat this.
Okay, so from here it's just completely.
Take this and that and one of these.
Get him, Viper. I was gonna LB, but you know what? That's okay. Cool. Cool first boss. Really cool first boss.
Supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward.
Cool. Really cool first boss.
A forest, huh?
I thought the cool judges with us too.
Go! We'll look after the girl.
Oh, we pulling. Ooh, there's different mobs.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Yeah, really adjust the volume. Sometimes the effects are super loud.
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Something big.
A dragon? Ah, but surely it's no match for you.
Fafnir. That really slow turnaround. I'm going to the front. Yep. I saw the tail glow. Ready to land. That looks like it's an out. Yep. Real attentive, real observant with this stuff from the mouth. So behind us. Oh, we okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh no. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh, right. Taking this. I really like this kind of Final Fantasy music. It just feels... It's just so nostalgic. Hurricane Wing. Oh, Nani. That's so crazy, that damage. It's kind of like a healing check over there. Oh! Get behind it, get behind it, get behind it. No! Ah! Oh, that kills you instantly? What the fuck? To its front. It's such a good fight. Winged Terror. Yeah. Oh, we got it. Get away from the front. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna spin in circles, so we just have to be inside the thing. Inside the circle. Thing. I mean, clearly yes. It started from here. Okay. I just wanted to land my dodge. No. I'm good. Oh, now it's going inward. Don't touch the hurricane. Oh! Wait. How did I manage to get out of that?
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Trying to adjust my volume, hang on. Why can't you just go to 25? My OCD, please. I want it to be perfect. Why? Sprinkler. Gotta look away.
There's something about that big tower.
Oh, they're really going. Oh? Oh! No, I still got hit by that. That was such a delay in... There's such a delay in that run. Flamingo. Look at the cute little Lalafell. Oh.
Five of them? This should be interesting.
Oh, whoa. Archangel. Hey, yo, why are you targeting me for, bruh? I'm a vaunted hero, apparently. Oh, I see. Whoever you're tethered to, you gotta fight it, right? Ah, I see.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Very nice. I like it. Huh? Was there a... Oh no, was there a look away? Oh no. I'm cooked. Oh my god, I'm not cooked. Oh god.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Okay, you can interrupt that. That's good to know.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
It drives you. Start moving, start moving, start moving, start moving.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh.
Oh, it keeps going. Oh shit.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Holy mother of God. Wait, what? Huh? Okay.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Oh, this is literally, this is Alpha Scape or Alpha Scape? No. Yeah, Alpha. Is it Alpha Scape? Omega Scape? Alpha Scape.
Envy engulfs.
Oh my god. Shit. Go, go, go. Oh no, that still hit me.
Cowardice dismembers.
Just trying to concentrate on this. That's why I'm quiet right now.
You shall be consumed by
Holy
the cowardice
shit.
that binds you.
There's so much going on.
Arrogance defiles.
just dismembers.
Super silent right now, sorry. Just really concentrating on this.
Apathy strikes!
He's gone. Alright, they're all gone. Holy.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Oh, it's obtainable. Oh, right.
Our next
Once a week thing.
destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Right, it's once
Let's
per
go
week.
and have a look. What? Why only you?
Oh god, here we go. Final boss. From the trailer, is this Shadow Lord? I only know the name because I used to play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, the mobile game. And Shadow Lord was one of the obtainable characters. Holy shit. Yep. Kindred Rage, Shadow Lord.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly!
God. Here we go. Okay.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world!
Oh, I see. That side? That's really tight timing, okay.
The land trembles before my might!
Ha, he said tremble. I always get up. Oh my god.
Frail mortals!
The chaos behind
tear
it.
your
I
flesh
love it.
and crush your bones!
Go. I like the music. I don't know why, but it's giving me, but it's also giving me like Pokemon vibes, like Pokemon Black and White.
Flames of hatred! All how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
Ooh. Spells from the Dark Vigils. Hey, yes, we're in here, okay. Oh! I see it. Yeah, I see it now. I'm so observant.
Fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Oh no, I got hit by that. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. That's so crazy. That's really cool.
Darkness within me shall devour you all!
Pew, 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 pew. Oh, that's it. Tonic Yuri. Is that red wine? I'm just gonna use third eye or Tengetsu. Yep.
This insult!
Nice.
I will scour it away with your blood.
All direction requirements are nullified. Okay, cool. Just
Give up
stand
your
still.
painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your
Freaking
demise.
Power Rangers Megamorph? What's going on?
Wretched filth.
Terra Slash in
Return
10
to the
seconds.
feculent soil that birthed you.
Oh. Okay. Now we have to pay attention to positionals again. Oh, it's going back and forth. This way, and then north. Nice.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Wait, are they gonna duplicate it too? Oh, please don't. Not like this. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay. That's crazy.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Pagos from like theme or Helena. Combined with like wicked fun. I don't know, man. It's a lot of shit. Ah, hold on. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, thank God. I make such a... Oh, okay. I'm caught. Yikes.
I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Wait, wait, oh no. Oh my God. Wait. Ugh. Okay, it was from here. It was here, this side, and then. Never mind. Oops. Oh my God. It's high. Oh god, it's really hard to keep track of all this. I'm having trouble keeping track. This is a good fight, though. They're doing a bang-up job with this one.
The land trembles before my might!
Tremble. Then it's this side, and then
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction
oh
of
no, is
Altana's
this?
vile
Oh god,
progeny.
is this Enrage? No, no, it's not. I thought it was. I got so scared for a second, but. Quick, quick him. This side, the other, and then behind him. Behind. Side is that side, and behind him. This, that, boom. Beat him. GG's. Good fight. That was good. As the first of the 3 raids, that's pretty good. Holy shit, I've been so impressed. Been hella impressed with this. No music. No victory fanfare. Nano Lord, Shadow Lord card. What are these? Tattered sheet music. Can be exchanged for certain orchestrion rules. I can't grab the gear, sadly. What are those? 8, 6, 24. That was so good, though. That was really fun. I didn't get any of that stuff. It is what it is. Alright, so let's hide this. Oh. What the heck? Are you alright? She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. Erg. Ah, she serves. What? A two-headed lizard. Are you trying to take a bite out of me, huh? A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. She's ready. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. We're fine. We're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. There is much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant's Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Rose. No problem. It all began with a stone. Prish is almost definitely, probably certain you are standing in Juno. Almost probably certain. What were your names again? Rose. And that's Bakujaja. Rose and Bakujaja, right? You look like a Hume. More importantly, you look like the adventuring type. If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You're spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Ulmia. Ulmia? A friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Golul Jaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Golul Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prish here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Ulmia person. Ulmia? So it was an illusion then? It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left hand, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me. I usually fight with my fists, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Ulmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Ulmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? With that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my own lonesome. Here being where exactly? Juno. At least I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about, if you know where to look. Maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. Excuse me. Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Tenshodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you two. Oh, shit. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamuja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Arajia, unless, my gods, has Gulu Jaja laid siege to At Urgan? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamuja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this. Look at her little run animation, too. Treasures gather from all corners of the by as well as taxes are paid. Why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you might get lucky and find something way below market price. Whoa, look at this armor. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you're taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Quan and Mindartia. You'll find there's an upper and lower level of port and the administrative plaza of Rulud Gardens. Rulud. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Juno appear to be blocked off or cut off. Blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. Token exchange. Interacting. Pressing against the wall, refuses to budge. Won't open. I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenshodo. When the world's in danger, he is always there to lend me a hand. Reminds me of my friends, the Scions. Scions, eh? They sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Competent. There's a room we can enter here. It's really spacious. Oh. Cool. What? Why is it blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear things get stranger here by the minute. Mithrin. Their gear. Well, I thought I knew all the Humes who travel through here of late. Where are you from, stranger? Gridania. Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandoria, Bastok, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, seems strange as becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Baku Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. Baku Jaja. Returned at last. The answers, I hope. Nope. So we're truly in this Juno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tural and never heard of a Juno or Sandoria or any of those other places. What in Altana's name is Tural? I thought all you Mamulja are from Auragia. Hey, dude. Prish, you're all right. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? You don't know him? He's the one who asked me to go and look for you. I appreciate the concern, but I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort of I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Sky Deep Cenote. Well, we have to call you something. Alright, we're calling him something. How about Alsao? Vagabond in the Mamulja tongue. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Rose's Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Azal it is. So where are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? Where did that damn shade get off to? Bah, none of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament. Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. So, the Bunawa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? Isn't he supposed to be dead? Sarelja? Isn't he supposed to be dead, though? Zoralja stabbed him, or, like, cut him. I guess a continuation from that. The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? Oh, here we go. That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zoralja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. That world was called Vanadiel. I wonder if these are actual like screenshots from the from Final Fantasy XI. What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone here is a little more than one of your toys. For some reason, my web browser keys, like, blacking out. I don't know why. What the hell? He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned the Phantom of Gulujaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadiel. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zoralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate then, that world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope, more than I could ever hope. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believed was from Vanadiel, is of your making, then am I? Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Well, yes, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Terrell will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon, I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadiel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tuliyola, matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamurja of that world. If you won't listen to reason, then maybe you'll listen to my fists. Or your sword. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Serelja, wait! Or Serelja. Sometimes the double vowels next to each other like that are differently pronounced. Damn it all. Just when I thought things could become more complicated. Making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadiel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Exile must be feeling. They're right here. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? That world was called Vanadiel. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Sarelja's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet, to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now is not the time to be disheartened. At least, not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Sarelja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. Alright, let's go. Cool raid though. Really cool, really fun. this update comes with a bunch of other new things as well, such as glam, new glamour options and whatnot. Gonna have to look into that sometime soon. I think for now though, this might be the the last like FF14 stream for a while. Since I'm going through, because the only major things I want to go through is the main story, of course, and then alliance raids, and then the normal raids. That's pretty much it. Since I'm going through MSQ and alliance raids in one go here, then the next time you see me play this game on stream would probably be like when the next major patch comes in, which is gonna be like weeks or months from now. I think it's a few months, maybe like. Well, I don't know. I can't tell what the frequency of like the amount of time in between patch updates. I think it's like a month or I don't know. I think it's months, but whatever. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktel. Words. Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely? That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamoja of your Vanadiel when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadiel, the Mamoja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamoja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Sarelja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him. I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadiel, we will put an end to Sarelja's schemes. If she were here, I'm sure she'd have done the same. Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Sarelja piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me in too. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yaktel, where we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Sarelja has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Rose once more. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. Excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliyola and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Alsal to Tuliyola. That's far. We can take the landing, just to be quicker. That world was called Vanadiel. Vanadiel. Vanadiel? Vanadel? Vanadiel? Alright. Let's get all these quest lines gone through here for this alliance raid, and then we'll call it a night. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so. And a good thing too, because I'm not streaming for tomorrow. I'm taking a break for tomorrow. Friday though, I'll be streaming. Friday I'll stream Uwa. And maybe Saturday as well. If not Saturday, then Saturday can be, I don't know. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliyola. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere. Patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what's happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? Ugh, I do not rip off our own tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something? Oh, I know. Take them to Aunt T's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled. Thanks. And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future. When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of. Auntie's tacos, huh? Let me guess. These are tacos? No, they serve burritos. Oh, I can hardly wait. I ate tacos all the time back home. Though, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way to help jog Alzal's memory. Persian Exile or accompany you. It's gonna be a long ways away to go. It's so far to run all this way. Altana's name is that? Do people actually write those things? Chocobos are the only bees I've ever seen used for writing in Vanadiel. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them. Those creatures remind me of the chocobos in Vanadiel. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions, wheresoever the roads might lead us. I'm starting to speed up on the reading here. Sorry. I got tired, so I want to get through this. I want to finish up here. I want to see it through to the end. In fact, we can skip the little like dialogue areas there. We can skip all those and just go straight to the main point. Bum, 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 bum. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. Yep. Oh, and you must be Auntie. Local Jaja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Local Jaja sent to you, huh? Take a seat, and I'll be right over with a tray of my world-famous fare. Cute. Tacos at long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. That makes me hungry now. Eat as many as you'd like. This meal's on Bago Jara, don't hold back. Krish has taken the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely. We're not having an eating contest. Don't choke on your food. I could eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tevnazia. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to read ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadil? Years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict, the Crystal War they called it, and it wasn't long before my home, Tevnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land, connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tevnazian safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales of daring you can share with us? Oh, jeez. So many to count from. Too many to count. Went to the edge of the universe and back. Insane, I know. Went to the moon. Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamned living legend. A hero and living legend. Sorry for the wait. There was much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you well know, that Saralja was behind the stolen relics, and the sightings of Gulul Jaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. Oh, that's what Wuklamot meant when she asked us, "What have we been doing so far?" And one of the choices was, "I'm recovering stolen relics." And yet, there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it. Dangerous thought, knowing Saralja could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juneau to make sure our people stay out of there. If you're going, so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. We just got here. God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time. Juno. Okay, we're getting an orchestrion role. I'm guessing this might be the last one until the next patch. With that, we had more time to show you more of Tuliyola, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juno. Let's make haste to Yaktel. It's so far. It's so far. I wish you can have the ability to put down like custom waypoints or whatever to TP to, like what Ua has. Be a while until we get there. Jeez. Fate nearby. Oh, this one. I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to God knows where in search of treasure seems absurd. Terral has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Gehehe, walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever we find in there, we have to get them out, quickly. Ooh, it's like a whole entire hub here too. There's other players. Chibral thief. When I jumped through the rift, I was expecting a dungeon, or maybe a labyrinth. Not whatever all this is. It's dangerous and I need to leave? Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone crowing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. Man, beat the shit out of him. Make him learn. Never seen a city like this in Terral before. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further then. What a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some Tonawathan brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after them. I'll be leaving now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. What? I need that torso armor, man. It looks good. Unless it already exists. I just don't know the name. It's Ardbert as a rogue. You came looking for some fancy trinkets too. We'll feast your eyes on this. Oh, it's Electrope. We spoke with anyone who would listen, though a few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A box of raw electro. But how? Take it you're the one that found us. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me to just hand it over? Bah, this isn't Tuliyola. You have no authority here. I found it, and I'm keeping it. This is for our own good. Put the stone down and walk away, or else. Careful, brother. Lay your hand on him, and the vow of resolve will never let us hear the end of it. Ugh, we're already in our debt as it is. Fine, you've come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We couldn't help but overhear you're selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever this gentleman is willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more. Jeez, well, just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now? Explaining the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we can afford. Auction house. Ah, of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That would certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting payment in Gil. This money will be taking me overseas where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Why does my web browser always, like, black out? It's so weird. Volume cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any... Oh, can't be skipped? How long is this going to be? If I may have your opening bids? Can you handle the bidding? We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1 million gil saved up from our work with the Landsguard. Hopefully that will be enough. Auction will begin. Okay. We got 1 million gil all told, but I'm trusting you won't need to spend all of it. How about Prish? I wish I had money to join in. Seems like fun. Alright, she's dead broke. Well, it's imperative that we recover the Electro. It wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better to be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition. 10 million right out the gate. I have no time for the back and forth of this bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone. Alright, we'll keep going back and forth then. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past. It's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil. I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. So they only have 750. So what's your offer? Let's try 100,000 first. Is that all? I'll start with 400,000. We have to bid more. All right, 500,000. Bold move. I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000. Half my savings gone. Surely they're close to conceding, right? Poor Balkur Jaja. Okay. 600. 600,000? How's anyone meant to compete with that? One out of the running. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Only one left now, but I don't think he'll give up without a fight. Okay, 710,000. Shit. Well, I've come too far to back down now. 720,000. But raising their bid by such a narrow margin. Someone's reached their limit. 30,000. Objection. Nani? Easy. Finally, it's over. You have a knack for business dealings, Rose. Maybe you were a merchant in another life. $730. Looks to be all of it. So is yours. Well done, friend. Now let's look. Let's have a look at that electrope. Just electrifies him. Ugh, this presence. It feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. He was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? Meaning Alzal must have been there with her, but I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, I will hold on to the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. A most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliolo, speak with the Landsguard. Rose, come meet us at Bright Plume Post. Can interact with this guy. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Saralja shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Toral, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most. An honest-to-God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Elzal, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though, the wilds of Toral are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge, ha ha ha. He's cute. The purple. It's the purple. I can hardly count the number of times Vanadil has been visited by some world-ending calamity. But no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through, together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other. A band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. Our adventure is always so sentimental. Is that so terrible a thing? Here he is. The moment we learn anything about Sarelja's movements, I've asked him to contact you. He's like a little kid. There we go. Now we have to wait a while before the next patch. I don't think it's going to take months, maybe a few weeks. Meanwhile, in the Echo Tulia, soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Sarelja? Soon, my dawn servant, very soon. Then there will be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of the true dawn servant. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanadil is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Torah, know the whole world to its knees. Goofy smile. There we go. That's that. Whoops. So that has been both the MSQ and the Alliance Raid stories. I don't think there's anything else. There's like, I think there's Hildebrand stuff, but I don't give a shit about Hildebrand. And then there's this, but I'll do that in my own free time. In any case, yeah, that was it for tonight. For me. The story, pretty good. It's got me left wondering about what the hell's going on. And as for this Alliance Raid story, it's not bad either. I don't know very much about Final Fantasy XI, so I'm excited to go through this. Speaking of which, the actual, like, so the dungeon was pretty cool. The dungeon was pretty good. I didn't mind it at all. I enjoyed it. And the Alliance Raid was super good. Wow. It's familiar mechanics here and there, but it was still, like, but it wasn't so much to a point where it wasn't enjoyable or anything. It was still pretty good. It was still fun, for me at least. My friend sent me something in the mail here. Delivery. It's a minion. Cool. Look at that. Oh, gear. It looks so cool. Alright. Now, in any case, that's it for me for tonight. I'm tired. I gotta be up early in the morning too. So, that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. As I said earlier, tomorrow I'm not going to stream. It's going to be my break day. But Friday and maybe Saturday will be Wuwa for 1.4. So look forward to that. I'll also be pulling for Camellia. So I have like 70 pulls ready for Camellia. So I'm guaranteed, I hope I'm guaranteed to get her. I hope I don't lose the 50-50. And again, thank you for watching. And again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Alright, see you later for this weekend for Wuwa. Thank you. Bye-bye.